Well, hello everybody. Hope everyone is having a wonderful afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you may be. Turn that off. I'm Psychonius, and welcome back to some more Lies of P. So, last time we had fully gotten started with the game and pretty much woke up in an abandoned kind of train station area and made our way further into the city of Krot to basically see all hell has broken loose. The city has basically been overrun by puppets, or basically robots that depend on many a thing in the town of in city of Krot, basically. And well, they went rogue, started killing everybody in the streets, and now the entire town's in complete chaos. So that we play as Geppetto's puppets that he created, which we have the unique ability where we can actually gain ergo, or kind of basically life or soul or energy essence, basically. But we reconnect with Geppetto, established based in Hotel Krot. Now we know our next objective is to make our way to the factory, where maybe we can find Venini, who Geppetto knows and who is also adept in the way of creating puppets and working with them and such. Yep. So let me just get a reminder of what all I'm rocking in this. Okay, that's right. I put my greatsword blade on the baton, basically, so I have a little extra slashes, pretty much. Big slash. Last time, when we left last time, basically we got the Fulminous arm, a arm basically that we could just charge a short-range electrical blast to hit enemies with. Alright, but yeah. So that I think we are a level up. So yeah, we are good to go back to the Krot City Hall courtyard where we fought the big police robots last time we left off. And we got a miniature wooden doll that I thought that I honestly forgot to look back up where I need to take that thing. I thought I gave it to the kid at the window, basically, but I think maybe that's either later or something else. I can't remember. Anyway, we can just continue on forward. Faded whistle. Wait, is this maybe what I use? Faded police whistle. It's been worn smooth from use. The children blew the whistle for their friends. He may have been discarded as a failure, but in those moments, at least, he was the children's police officer. Wait, is that what we use then? That may be what we have to use. All right, hold on. Well, that'll be the next thing. Yep. Okay. So last time I was just a bit jumpy in terms of the order I have to do things. No problem. I think I remember where I gotta go, so... Oh, that's right, I don't gotta... Well, here, while we're doing this, let's see. We get at least one electrical charge shot. Alright, it's at least enough to take down gunmen. Okay, enough to take down at least these guys, though we are a bit strong in that regard, but still, decent damage. And it's electric blitz, which, well, it might come as a shock, but most robot enemies in this game are actually quite weak to electricity. Shocking, I know. Oh, come on, Poochies, I wasn't even trying to mess with y'all. I was actually trying my best to not even have to deal with y'all. And then everyone just decides they want a piece of it. Alright.
If only we could play together, Murphy.
I think we can actually use this as an item. Yeah.
Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy?
Not exactly.
I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can.
No, that's fine. You don't have to.
I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
Radiant Ergo Fragment. You know, even though you know, I don't know how big these places are and such, and clearly the petrification disease is screwing these people up something fierce. I'm surprised anyone would be comfortable enough to staying basically next to the window. Unless, like, literally no one has informed any of these people what's going on. Alright, that seems to be it, so... Okay, so I guess we still hold on to the wooden doll for something. Yeah, by the way to everybody, I have not... this is only my second playthrough of this game, so there is still quite a bit I've forgotten over time. Still remember a fair bit on like how to do some of the side quests here, but like a lot of stuff has exited my mind. It's only one particular set of side quests that I know I straight up need to do because I fucked up on one of them on my first playthrough. Technically two of them, actually. I know. One of them was a decision I had made that I didn't realize it would have screwed me over, and then another was because I didn't have a specific item. Vanini's Guide. Dear Citizen Krot, the victory has been occupied by the puppets. Whatever the cause, Vanini Company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzini Vanini, am going alone to stop those devils. The factory is very dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. The rest I'll leave to Mr. Geppetto, whom I trust more than anyone. God save us all. Regards, Lorenzini Vanini. Well, it's a good thing we're making our way over there, then. Safety be damned. Oh. Use Crowd City Hall Courtyard Key.
Here it is. Vanini Works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here.
Gotcha.
You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
Yeah, man, this point could go either way, so, so we picked up a document. The Miracle Cure. By the miracle medicine here, the miracle alchemist Clark Shore, also known as Dr. Cure-All, has succeeded in making a cure for the horrible plague that has spread through Krot. Made from unicorn horn, blood of a two-headed snake, and boiled down mandrake. Huh? Clark Shore has tested himself and confirmed that it completely cures the plague. The blue plague is not a divine curse. Don't be afraid anymore. Come see Dr. Cure-All Clark Shore. Prices may vary as it is a limited item. Gotcha. Yeah, I do have to question how effective the strat is, given it advertises unicorns. Is that just a natural occurrence in this world, or... Ew! Trying to vomit on me. That's disgusting. Oh, let's go rooftops first. Then we can make our way up the stairs like normal later. Ugh. Well, alright then. Resistance on Pula. I find it humorous how the robots can use ampules. I mean, was that just the equivalent? Just like mix it up with their oil, whatever they run on. Okay. But this ain't great. And that ran into a new asshole. All right. And I'm stuck. Understood. Understood. So don't get caught in the corner with the while the little girl robot is vomiting on you, and man is trying to smack you with this big ass wheel. It's not a great time. Alright, then I can come to you from the back. There, now there's no risk of you coming and getting in the way. That's an area we can drop off on that side after I take care of this, so... Don't you pull your big ass wheel on me. I've tried the wheel, it's not that great of an option in any of the games they have. Boop, boop, boop. Unless we're talking giant ring blades, where then at least they work out pretty well in Soul Calibur. Or maybe more chakra weapons, but I definitely know I was not a fan of it. The wheel type weapon in Bloodborne and such. I thought was pretty. That was just okay there. Yep. It's like stabbing me with the bluntest pipe ever. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed. Man's just got really good thrusting force, I guess. Alright, yep, got this. Alright, I think we cleared out this area. Yeah, because I went on the rooftops, went to that side. Could check just to make sure. Yep, alright. Then I think this is good. Yeah, I'll definitely say, overall, compared to a lot of other Souls-like, or, you know, compared to Dark Souls and such, Lies of P's level design is fairly linear. This game, genuinely, I basically don't think it ever has like any kind of moment of a split path really or anything like that, where it's like it's not like a thing where you get a choice of two completely different areas to go to. They do have a very occasional side area, but it's nowhere near as like frequent as you may find in other games. Oh boy. There we go. Simple enough. Yes, and by the way, where the purification appeal removes status attributes. Unfortunately, we haven't been hit with status yet. Fortunately. Can we please keep it that way? Because I know when they'll start happening in this game, and the statuses in this game suck ass. Oh? I have.
The king of all riddles. Now, you know what I'm called and why I called you.
I'm surprised you're able to call me so well, given this is a public phone.
For as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you?
It depends on the mystery.
Only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust.
Haha. Oh.
It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating. By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive.
Human or monster? Human.
Correct. Fantastic.
Haha!
But not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles.
Alright, buddy.
And how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stop clock is right twice a day, and even a
That's racist, considering what I am.
random chance. Still, a promise is a promise.
My heart literally do be a clock.
Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key.
A tray key, oh boy!
Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
My springs are reacting. Should probably get that checked out. Alright then, well we got a Trinity key. I don't know how he delivered that key to us, but yeah. Pulling hissing static, the phone is disconnected. So this is a part of a side quest series that whenever you encounter these phones, basically, he'll ask you a riddle pretty much, and you'll only ever get your two choices. One of them's fairly, and most of them are basically fairly obvious. Now just fair warning though, if you ever do select and get this wrong, basically, I don't think you like fail an entire quest line basically or anything like that. It's just basically you won't get whatever individual reward each Trinity key unlocks. But basically, after of course solving them, we now need to also be able to actually find where the door that this leads to is. I think I remember where most. Alright then. I think I remember where most of them are. There may be one or two that I'm not too sure about, but we'll see. The worst case scenario, what it ends up being is a thing of that, like, I'll just end up way past the point that I should have already been able to unlock them. It's only just a mere disadvantage for me. Electric Blitz is effective for subduing puppets. Get out if you're not a stalker. And if you didn't know the context of this game, that would sound a bit odd. There. Let's quickly head back to the hub so I can fully upgrade this sword. And as well, upgrade some of my stats. Let's say, firstly, sword.
I know my way around.
There we go. And yeah, when we got into +3, basically, well, we now require the next set of upgrades for it. Yeah, we still got enough for.
I'll use my power
to upgrade our stats. I think just one though. We'll upgrade a bit of vigor so we get just a little bit more stamina. Yeah, that's basically it. No, so only thing next I should show off. So I may have made a mistake. It's not a major mistake, but it is that I may have been misremembering some gameplay gimmicks. So activate P organ. So I was remembering for some reason basically that it's like if you only activated one of the slots that it's like you technically earn that upgrade. That is not true. You have to be able to fill in both slots basically to actually unlock this. So I do not actually have access to link dodge or my pulse cell count yet.
The city asked me.
Yeah, I do believe there is some way that you can spend like money to reset, but we may not have access to it yet. So that is my bad. So now the actual buffs though that you get for putting in the quartz though. So like my upped attack, my upped fatal and charge attack damage is still basically a thing. That should still be there. It's just basically if I want to actually get my pulse cell count up and my link dodge, well, then I gotta wait until my next set of quartz. Which is no issue. Oh wait, is that the Trinity key door right there? Chain. Okay, no, that's locked door. Actually, here, let's even look at it. Key obtained for the King of Riddles quiz. The key probably unlocks something. The Sacred Triangle was some organization's secret mark. Rumor has it that this organization was Krot's true master. Alright then. And a chain that can be swung powerfully, inflicts strike damage on anyone in the area and spins around enemies that it hits. Sometimes simple is most effective. A quote from a stalker. I mean, fair enough. But what's the best tool? I'm just gonna swing a chain at your ass. Here, yeah, let's go ahead and just fill up these bottom slots with other things. With the way I play this game, I rarely ever actually put anything in the top slots. I mostly reserve that purely for my pulse cells, so then I can then just use my, and then if I need healing, just instantly switch and use it. Alright, well now with that, so I suppose we'll keep to our current floor and check out what's going on over yonder. Ah, another big wheel ass. And some headless puppets. Or at least very damn it. Nice, cut them both in the process. You know, I'm surprised how well this baton and sword combo is working out, actually. The range is a bit funky on it, of course, because big sword but small handle, but just need to get a little closer comfort. Ah, I remember this. So, down there is some toxic sludge, basically. So if you go into that, well, you are gonna get poisoned, and then there's that thing. Now, we can fight that. That thing is definitely doable. I don't feel like going to the sludge, though, so, we're gonna have to figure out how to, handle that. Or, before I, get a vote of confidence. It's not a giant swamp, but it is a swamp, basically, which a mini swamp, as it be, a biohazard swamp. So, by the way, I'm so excited for Night Rain, purely on the aspect that I have learned that there is potential for procedurally generated swamps in that game, and I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm so excited to see the bullshittery that comes with. Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. Salamander dagger. Oh, hell yeah. So this isn't really of use to us in this playthrough, but I loved this thing in my first playthrough. Because in my first playthrough, I ran Dex. So it doesn't look like much. It is a dagger type weapon. Fast as fuck. Like you get your stabs in. And it's got a pretty cool, strong attack. Now, what I did is I dismantled this, basically, and I had put on the rapier's blade onto this, and it kept the speed exactly the same. And I actually ended up using the fire dagger part for a weapon later on. But obviously, it is actually more so an advanced weapon than a dex weapon, but still. It's not really suited for our playstyle. Just make sure, can we pick up these letters? Nope. But now, if you just want a weapon that just get in the strikes real fast, basically, it worked well with the rapier, since, of course, it was nothing but stabbing. except for a strong attack, which then made the strong attack overall weaker, but still. I mean, I was mostly using that weapon to just keep just going bop, 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 dodge, bop, 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 dodge. Yeah, and the flaming part is actually...
Ugh, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second.
Why must you jinx me like this?
Okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
You know, Gemini, I appreciate it. I'm the one doing the fighting, though. Like, no offense, bro. You just chill. You just kind of chilling, which I mean, I don't mind. You're the closest thing I have to any kind of companion right now, but let's just be for real here. Let's say I see that broken shithole. Alright, so there is a way for me to get back up. Gotcha, so one's over there with big fuck off hammer. We got two over here. That one's definitely gonna attack. Son of a bitch. Alright. Well, it's go time. You want to take a fucking swing at some point? There. Yeah, I forget you guys can't get stunned. Yeah, it is fun with this sword animation though, because it really doesn't look like I'm taking a full slash at them. Like, it more so just feels like I'm taking a swing and then just stopping right when it would just bonk them, just like... That's right. It's a new equipment piece. Belfort shock cartridge. Just ups basically everything. Factory manager's report. I'd love to just open this up and just be like, everything's screwed. Dear Mr. Vanini, as per your orders, I conducted a quality investigation on the ergo supplied by the alchemist. Of course, it was done secretly. Certainly, the quality of ergo was getting worse over time. I don't doubt the alchemist, but the decrease in quality is too widespread to call it a coincidence. At this rate, the scorer's puppets will have a high chance of defects. Most important thing is the quality of ergo, after all. According to a reliable source, the high-level alchemists are running ergo production experiments lately using another method. Personally, I think their secret experiments have something to do with the decrease in ergo quality. Are they bringing out the bodies to discard puppets in the barren swamp or something? There is a swamp. Anyway, I recommend approaching them carefully instead of complaining to them. Manager of Factory 1, Nicola. What could go wrong? That looks like some shit, so I think I should head back for a second. I should head back and now purposely fall through the floor to see where that leads me. Here, yeah, let's say pop it, since I don't think we're getting a full. Alright. I'll let you know that I saw through their trap. What can I say? I'm just a genius. Also, don't ever forget to do your weapon durability. Because having your weapon become defective in the middle of a fight in this game kind of sucks. Well, alright then. Oh. I'm sure it's fine. Nothing suspicious. Why? Literally, how do you just have it be every time I take a step it gets worse and worse? Okay. So we got some rams a lot here. Damn. Okay, his shields aren't breakable in any way, so... This purely is a defensive battle. Ow. Nice. Legion Caliber and him and Stones. Legion Caliber. Legion Arm modification part. A correction device used to modify Legion Arms found only at the workshop. Legion Arms can be modified with the Vanini craft machine. The workshop's correction device developed to raise the hardness and density of Legion Arms. Delicate devices like this require consistent maintenance. Just looks like a bunch of gears, but alright. I suppose I'll trust your word. But yes, those are the things that you use to, that we can use to upgrade our arms and actually get our other uses for them. Well, I thought that ladder was already down. My trap, this is for journey ends. Oh wait, no, there's a staircase right next to it. All right. Butterfly. A motivity crank. That ain't great. But now, if we ever have a weapon handle that I actually quite like, we can either further boost its strength capabilities or completely shift it. And obviously, saying goes, as it kind of is in Dark Souls as well, is that when you're kind of changing over a weapon's development, like stat-wise completely, it's really, like, it's a good change, basically. It's nowhere near, it's not going to be, like, a giant effective change. You know, it's like, really are going to end up a case where it's like, if you're trying to up something because it has a C in motivity, it's not like you're going to upgrade it and it's going to go straight to an A most of the time. Maybe a few things, but not all of them. Anyway, let's see if we can take this back to, I know her name, I genuinely forgot how to pronounce it. Because, I'm a literal reader, so,
I know my way around a
Eugen, I think
weapon.
it's Eugenie.
Something?
No, it doesn't appear like she can actually do anything with it. I organize this place according to the rules, so don't touch anything. You, Jenny. Nope. Alright, so we can't actually upgrade anything yet, so...
I'll use my power.
Alright, got 2, so up the HP, and then... You can put a little bit more into motivity for some extra damage. Well, this place sucks. There's a bunch of toxic sludge around. And granted, I think we literally just exited their waste pipe, so... And I got puppets that just hang around in it. Well, no wonder y'all are vomiting for robots, basically. Y'all just hanging out in this willingly. Oh yes, there's our poison. Corruption. Okay. This is a scenario. That's it. Let me get you on a piece of land where I have a little more to work with. Oh, you don't want to come this way? This is where you draw the line? Alright, fine. But I got the poisons. And I'm gonna resist that peel on me, so that was a mistake. Which one is it? Here you go. As let's say, here, let's put that on our other quick slot, since thing I have on there is an emote. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's like one that's dedicated. There's one that's dedicated to upping just your resistance against it, and one that actually cures it. Alright, there. Question, how do y'all know where I am without a hit? I'm just gonna assume some weird ergo magic. Or maybe it's like that one theory I heard about skeleton enemies in RPGs and such, where actually the skeletons are just misunderstood. What they're trying to do is just free the skeleton that's inside of you, because it wants to be free. But I don't have a skeleton. Well, maybe I do. Yeah, I made a robo-skeleton. I think that's all there was to this place. So let's get onward. Also, I don't know why, I just find the icon for the poison so funny, because it's just like a green bleeding face, basically, but it doesn't look like an icon that would be consistent with this game. It looks like some shit I would find in like an old school, like either like tabletop or computer RPG. Yes, well, the giant flaming ball. Well, rule of thumb goes, don't actually follow where it's going, follow where it's coming from first. Jack Baker, calm the fuck down. Fire Axe blade and Fire Axe handle. Alright, well, maybe check that out when we're in a more conventional area. Let's start down this way, but alright, more balanced than straight up leaning towards any side, just straight up has no advance. Patience slash gather strength for a wide range attack. Hold down the attack button for a stronger attack. Endure allows you to temporarily withstand the enemy's attack. Okay. Very typical axe moveset. Nice strong attack. It's a little gap closer. Gap closer if you hold it all the way, otherwise if you then just do a strong, you do a small little hop. Cool. I don't think it's like it's immediately screaming I want it. That just if I want to convert it more to my stats, then I gotta use a motivity crank on it.
Admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
Oh, wow.
Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
I don't think there's a situation where he can really reach his bank account.
Unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck. Best of luck to you, my friend.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever.
Alright then.
If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4. No, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this, and the price is a steal.
Yeah, might as well. I got the money on it. It's not like it'd be too hard to get 500 back.
I know a smart bargainer when I see one, and you really are something. I'm sure you'll regret nothing.
Ripped Venini's Crot Landmark Guide 3. This month's attraction, Rose Estate. There's a warning band attached that bears the erring symbol of Crot. Warning, this book has been banned. If found, please report to the city. Reading banned books will result in punishment. Are you sure you want to read it? Some uneven handwritings here. You were warned, but you're reading a forbidden book. You're a bad person. Well, you're reading it, so this is what you get. The roses bloom at the Rose Estate. Don't know the rest of it? The end. Reporter Cat, this guy was made with the support of the Red Lobster Inn. Alright then. I guess I just got cursed. I just got robot cursed by a book. Who'd have thunk my fate would turn into this? Alright, suspicious looking hallway that I'm sure nothing will go wrong in. Okay. Oh. Shouldn't we climbed up on the other side here? Alright then. Alright, another fast way into the poison pit. Which I don't think I'm too keen on going down there just yet. I can't unlock that book, so I guess now our next run is heading towards where the flaming ball destructions are going. Can I make it? Can I make it? Yeah, I can. Let's wait. And then, yeah, that was it to that, so we will make our way back up to it. I don't think this thing is an instant kill, but I think it basically does near enough that you ain't surviving 2 of it. It may or may not be an instant fire stat buildup. Oh, I came in late on this. Well, there we got the proof. Yep, overheat. Okay, well, before we go that way, let's see what's up here. But anyway, we make tomorrow. I'm sure you did, sir. Unfortunately, tomorrow ain't looking so great.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
Sure. That's a way for us to get back across in the main area if we wanted to. Guess next up is seeing if we can find a way to get this thing to actually work, or this is the thing needed to unscrew up. Thing down there. Well, that looks evil as shit, so we'll turn the other way for right now. Have you seen this eccentric? Have you seen this eccentric? Hot off the press news this month again. This month's eccentric is Mr. J, a gentleman who caused a stir by marrying a puppet. Is it because the custom-made puppet is so beautifully made? Or that Mr. J's peculiarities, even he was unaware of suddenly burst? Mr. J fell in love with the made puppet at first sight, and they got married even in the face of his family's opposition. If it was at first sight, well, I'd say that's just because Mr. J's got some very specific things. But the lover's secret wedding faced ruin. The enraged family stormed in, the husband was confused, the puppet bride was greatly damaged. She clearly had a soul, we loved each other. Gentleman J, who became his family's headache, still makes the same claims. He's in fixing his bride and redoing the wedding. This tragedy was all made possible because of Krat's advanced puppet technology. Let's all listen to our families now. Haha. The Have You Seen the Eccentric Corner will continue next month. Oh, dang. I mean, hey, if someone can try and get married to a Hatsune Miku doll, well, then I guess at some point anything's possible. Doctor's Confessions. My name is Clark Shore. People call me Dr. Cure-All. I intend to confess my sins. I made innumerable medicine sales under the guise of it being a cure-all. At first, even I was sure about my experiment. Early on, the cure really was effective in neutralizing the petrification disease. And why would the great alchemist's records be wrong? I know I stole it, but I perfectly followed the manufacturing process. My cure was perfect. What went wrong? I dare not record the ones who got treatment I turned into. That was literally hell, and when I realized that I was the gatekeeper who opened the doors, I ran away. How can I atone for my sin? Only trying to treat patients and earn a few extra coins. I'm dying, and this is my penance. I also have the petrification disease, but I'm not getting the cure. I'd rather turn to stone and freeze to death. God, please forgive my terrible sins. Alright. Yep, so that led to there, and then that's... And this was to here, which leads further on. Okay, so guess let's see where downward leads.
All puppets must die. Oh, it's the only way to be sure.
Hey man. Yeah, you good? Doing alright?
All puppets must die. Every single one.
Well, I'm chill if you want to, like, talk about it.
I hear the sound of springs inside you. You're a puppet too.
Ah, shit.
You can't fool me.
Was that the metal arm?
All puppets must die. Kill the puppets.
Survivor.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
But damn, got some good, yeah, good swinging arm there, man.
tell what's blood and what's oil.
Alright, broke a sword.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Okay, dude, I get it. But like, I get you having common episode right now, but I mean, you're the one still swinging. There we go. Then this will probably be the end of it.
I'm sorry.
Survivor's mask, survivor's hunting apparel.
I was afraid to die.
And we got a gesture, the hunter's salute. Perform the Stalker's Promise Gesture. It is a salute used by both bastards and sweepers. The reason one takes up sword is to honor one's vows to whom one wishes to protect. No matter the banner one is fighting for, nothing changes this vow. Oh, yeah. Survivor's hunting apparel. Hunting apparel of the survivor belonged to the one who forsook his oath. When the puppets toppled the tower, the youth fled in fear. He lost his sworn brother and his name that day and became a survivor wandering in hell. I don't really care too much for his mouse mask, so I don't think I'll wear that. But I do like the sharp suit. But here, just make sure as well that I don't think there was anything else in this room. Nope. So only other place I can think of now is to check to the other side of the fox and the cat, since basically the area I saw with the big giant green tank, I can only assume that's actual progress, since it looks definitely a lot more distinctive than the other places. But man, this game really, like, we're in the actual factory setting, so it makes sense why it's like, you know, we're hitting all the aesthetic pieces. But it's like, God, I love one of my favorite setting in games in general. It's just like, I love just like the mechanical city. To me, any game that does it, basically, it's like there's just so much opportunity to make it just look so cool and feel so like just. Really, any way you can go back, either make it feel like the most lively thing on Earth, or make it feel like the most fucking utopian, desolate place ever. Well, I stole the man's drip just to immediately get covered in oil. So I'm sure his legacy's living on pretty alright. Ah. And here's our Trinity door. Let's see what goodies we got for answering our riddles. Question of the day, did this factory worker ever think he would be destroyed like a puppet? 3 creates 1. You who open the door be... Excuse me. Be one with the great ones. Alright then. Just love just rip the fucking door off its hinges. Blue Blood's tailcoat and a quartz. Formal attire of the Stalker organization of bastards. The blue tailcoats are the bastards' pride. The bastards who didn't fit in with Krot's ruling class dreamed of overturning the world. They teamed up with the foreign alchemist on the Isle, opening the door to Krot's golden era. Yeah, here's our cover art attire. I find it funny that this is given in this place and not like, it's not kind of part of the story. But whatever, I like it. It looks nice and fits the blue and the themins and all that. Alright, so I was about to say we could head back, but we also do have this pipe to explore and see what's up with this. I don't trust that for a second. Don't drop it in like it's Ninja Gaidens. Ow. Ow. Oh. Fucking just. Oh, well. Fair. To be fair, the shovel do be quite the powerful weapon. It's just equivalent hitting it with a really hard paddle. Oh, is the ladder drop down in this room? Oh, I thought it was. Huh. Guess it must have been somewhere else that I didn't realize. Good. Well, I think I roughly remember how to get back there. Alright, yeah, we beat up. Yeah, we beat up Stalker Boy here. Take some claps at that guy, and then yeah, it should be, if I remember right. Yep. I remember big flashing red lights. Yeah, well, we don't need to screw with y'all again. Oh, they were crawling on the ceilings. Oh, that's even. I wish I didn't know that. That's actually. I hate seeing that. Yeah, so I like these things that reminds me of the movie I, Robot. I think that was the Will Smith like robot movie. That movie used to like freak me the fuck out as a kid. And it was just purely. I think it's just nowadays I can look at it and I can laugh my ass off. But back then I don't know. I think it was just like still the age where it's like my tiny brain was still registering CGI was a thing in movies and such. And so it's like I see that it's like is beating my ass with a shovel, and it's proven to be a more effective weapon than anything else used here. I am lucky that worked out the way it did. Okay, I gotta just take my one out, bitch. Fuck you. Swordsmanship Master's Amulet. I don't think I deserve a Master's for that. What's that do for us? Reduces weapon durability consumption. Yeah, maybe later. Don't think it's been too bad of a we haven't had a weapon that's been too bad. Usually it's only when weapon durability, I find, only really becomes an issue during certain boss fights, because the boss fights haven't been so bad so far. Now, there are ones later on where definitely the fights get a lot longer paced, so you kind of have to keep an eye on that a lot more. Like, eventually we'll kind of reach a point. Yeah, and that's how we drain that as well. But eventually, this game does reach the point, pretty much, it's either like the 25% mark. Maybe more accurate to say like 35%. Either way, there's always a point in this game where we will reach it, and every boss fight in the game starts having a second phase. Like, basically a completely different second phase that has its own life bar as well. Like, I literally reach this point where you're basically fighting two different bosses entirely in one go. So yeah, let's head back to Hotel Krot. Great. So we're not there yet, so I won't really talk about it all that much, pretty much. But it is a slight thing of like that's a little bit irksome about this game. But like I said, we're not at that point yet. We're still just like in the early phases where we're still just find the single phase bosses, where it's just to get a little more as they go throughout. There we go. Here, the heals really aren't a problem, so I think I want this link dodge. Yeah, and I remember, so you can't, yeah, now this is starting to come back to me. So as well, along with filling out both the different slots, you can't have like the same type of augment on it, so you have to choose something different. So let's at least take a chance to actually look at the others. Enhance guard game recovery. Enhances guard game recovery when attacking enemies. Enhance fatal attack pulse cell charge. Alright. Lower damage when discharged. Lowers the damage received when pulse cells are discharged. So literally if you run out of heals, less damage. Lower damage while dodging. Lowers the damage received when dodging. Basically, hey, if you screw up, well, here's a little mercy. Charge Legion when eliminating an enemy. Pretty self-explanatory. Lower charge attack stamina consumption, so lower stamina for charge. Perfect Guard Fable charge enhance. That one I may consider. Increase weapon durability, recovery speed. So up grinders. Legion magazine effect enhance. Increase ergo upon eliminating an enemy. Increases consumable possession limit. Increases throwing object possession limit. Yeah, I think I may go for this perfect charge one here. So, now we have Link Dodge unlocked. So maybe able to show up off in the courtyard, since I think it's primarily a lock-on type thing. Yep. So now along with our normal dodge, basically, if we instead double tap the button, well, we can get a dodge roll in. You do have to be pretty fast though, because otherwise, it's also just like if you need something instant to cover more distance. I kind of do, like, weirdly enough, kind of like the modern God of War's dodge, where like your first tap is just a slide, and then the second is a full-on dodge roll. Here's my question. Okay. Let me try something real quick. Let me see how this works with the blade. Some weapons, yeah, here. Dismantle that. Yeah, how does that feel with my see how this feels. I say if it affects the speed at all. That just looks fucking ridiculous. Speed is pretty alright. It's honestly not too different compared to what we were rocking last time. The main use is the small hop. Basically, that's definitely the biggest. My only real worry about this is that I don't really care for that endure skill compared to my normal one, but yeah, we could fuck around with this for right now. Just see how I like it. Allows you to temporarily withstand the enemy's attack. Yeah, because let's see what that means exactly. So just make sure. Alright, so just make sure we're boxing robot here. Alright, so I get nudged back, so what if I have this active? Is it a parry? Is it more of a parry? Okay, gotcha. So it's more of an... So I do get a small thing afterwards, but it's much more effective as a last defense measure. Gotcha. Well, my only other question is, so, alright. So if I replace the handle back to the baton, that is... It's a 6 extra damage. So I won't be, it's not like I'm losing a crazy amount, so alright. Yeah, we can mess around with this for a while. Also, apologies, guys. My roommate is playing his games in the other room, so they may, if they picks up on mic, I greatly apologize. I think... Yeah. Well, now we can start at the entrance, because now we can take on big Robo, since we cleared out the poison! The poison got cleared. And I don't even think we have to deal with the big Robo here. That's right, just go back to minding your own business. As for me, let's go fight Wrecking Ball Men. Hey now. You don't need to follow me here. You know, there comes a point that I have to ask. So firstly, how'd this thing get stuck here? Like, was this thing built exclusively for this hallway, Puppet of the Future? Also, was this thing really more necessary than just an actual wrecking ball machine? Alright, so anyway, this is the Puppet of the Future. So the main thing of note is that its wrecking balls highly resistant. You cannot, if you accidentally tap them while you're attacking and such, your attack bounces off. Your goal is to try to hit the legs enough that eventually it breaks. But as you probably guessed, with most bosses like this, pretty much a lot of his attacks have small AoE coverage as well. It's a bit hard to notice, but basically just like wherever there's dust, it's likely a point you can get hit at. And you do get shock as well. I believe that's basically the frenzy of this game. Where basically, if it fully gets filled, then you just take a crap ton of damage. It's like a certain percentage of your max HP bar. There we go. And now break them kneecaps. See, now this guy knows what's up. This is why you go for the knees, people, when you're just the shortest guy in the fight. Okay, now so let's say hopefully that last hit actually got in. So wait, bust them kneecaps. Excellent, we got another quartz, so we can even now go get that pulse cell upgrade. As well, now this is the main reason I would say you want to at least still come down here. The booster glaive. Now I can't remember the stats on this. It's a lot more of a technique weapon, which makes sense. I use this on my playthrough. I love this thing. So, what it is that it's basically a glaive type weapon. Its range is pretty decent, all things consideed. The blade itself you can use for a lot of fun combinations. I know I definitely used it later on for some things. But wide swings, pretty decent speed. What I did with this is that this is the weapon I attached the salamander blade to. And it attacked much faster. So basically just had a glaive knife weapon. Definitely a lot more limited in range, but now the main thing about this thing is its charge attack. Little short burst that is very effective for gap closing. Jesus. Sorry, he just shut the fucking door really loud. It scared the shit out of me for a second. I ain't here for y'all. Y'all calm your asses down. I'm just minding my business. Hey, do y'all want to make a comment on that robot that I just killed? I looked real cool, right?
Best of luck to you, my friend.
Oh, no.
So, have you had time to read it? It's the first volume I wrote, so go easy. By the way, I need to mention something before it slips my mind. It's a shame that the original author went missing, but I fear you misunderstood this commitment. I am willing to sell my newest book for
I
$500.
figured you piece of shit.
No refunds, of course. That's a given. But look on the bright side. That volume of the series is not easy to acquire.
You're one of those to just put your own little signature on a piece of page and say, look, it's valuable now. Because it's mine. It's one of a kind. Well, I think with that now we can continue down the path of the big evil-looking tank. So fun times in store for us.
Those stalkers just left me. That's rather disloyal. Quite insulting.
All right, then. It seems we found our guy by chance. Oh, this place does look like a bundle of fun. Warning: beware when handling corrosive chemicals. Be careful not to melt your fingers. Beware the big acid pit. It don't do well on the puppet skin.
A little help? Anyone? Wealthy and dashing philanthropist in need of assistance?
Well then, I think we definitely have found our dude.
Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people?
But I didn't immediately start slashing at you, so yes.
Petto's a friend of yours. Did he send you?
Perchance.
I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet and a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but... well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful.
Yeah, fun fact, they're literally right
My butler
outside.
went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion.
Pulcinella.
I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind.
Oh, gotcha. Fear.
Before all this chaos, Fuoco was the puppet in charge of the furnace. But he changed.
Hey guys, this model's gonna break for a second. I'm gonna be right back.
Once. Now, not so much. I'm told he's still building an army of puppets and marching them on the cathedral. How did this nightmare come to be? Please, you must stop him before he does any more harm.
Alright. So basically go and kill the thing that's causing problems here. Well, simple enough. I do be good at least that.
Before all this came, I'm told how...
Fuoco. I guess Vanini was just a real big fan. Big fan of Pokemon. Scarlet and Violet was the one with Fuoco. Is that even the name of the Pokemon? The fire alligator? I don't know. I didn't play that one. Fuoco? Is that it? I know it's Fuoco something. This is gonna drive me insane now. Hold on, give me a second. Fire alligator. Wait, is it Fuoco? I was gonna say Fuoco. Yeah, Fuoco.
I know my way around.
I can't remember, what was this one's? Storm slash, rush forward and quickly slash multiple times. That's right, basically big. Just multi-slash, pretty much. Let's see here, this starts at 144. Its stab, of course, is not the greatest, but... and its weight is a little bigger. It's got slightly worse guard reduction, but I do remember Storm Slash. I remember liking it quite a bit. So, yeah, the weapon arts for this one, I believe, if I remember right, is that it's like you do that multi slash with the blade, and then it's the handles one is actually you do a big sweep forward. That sends you flying. Let's say this will 168. That'll be one under, but yeah, because of that, literally just minus. One. Nope. No, this one is straight up better. When we attach the fire axe handle. Okay. Well, now my question is, does the speed get affected? Nope. Very similar. But yeah, this is the Storm Slash. So yeah, rather than having to hit it multiple times, basically one big swing, which actually I actually kind of prefer that. Now, does that screw over my weight? It doesn't. It's alright. So yeah, this is still, so this is good in that regard. Activate P organ. Yep. Now lower charge attack. Yeah, let's increase the grinder's speed, since overall that's gonna be huge for when we really need it in case of a boss fight. So might as well go ahead and slightly solve that issue now. Yeah. But after we get 2, we can enter phase 2, so more pulse cells, retain guard regain when using pulse cells, so that's a pretty big one. Add amulet slots, so equip up to 3. Retains a certain amount of guard regain when receiving damage, so no longer does it get like straight up like reset. We now get a little more, so all these are pretty decent.
I'll use my power to...
Sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I reading that right? 6. I am. Alright. Well, hot damn. Alright, so Yeah, that's 3. Yeah, so 3. And we have access to the other 3 wherever we want. So I think the one there and some more in capacity. Because we're only getting bigger and bigger weapons at this point, and since we're playing the strengthy boys, I actually need to have the weight to back it up. But let's continue onward into the Lazarus pits. Now, obviously, maybe video games, but Vanini, I do have to ask, what's up with one of these buildings just literally... I do have to question why you have, like, fire... Why you have a room filled with fire directly next to some burning chemicals. Now, I guess, obviously, if they're not a fire... They don't spark at flames and all that, then I guess that's fine, but, one would think that's still not the greatest idea. Hey, what do I know? I'm no scientist. Anyway, can you move on these platforms because these fuckers will keep throwing them at you. Man, this weapon looks like such shit. I love it. Honestly, I love a lot of the weapons in this game because you might have noticed a lot of our weapons seem like kind of just cobbled together, like just things that really don't look like they should have any right working, and that's just kind of going to be a usual consistent theming with these, and I love it. It's one of my personal favorite aspects. Anyway, Descartes' note. I don't know how to say that name. 189XXXX. The puppet cannot refuse the Grand Covenant imprinted upon manufacture. It must obey the creator's orders and cannot harm humans. Well, I've already discussed I've broken 2 of the laws. I have definitely lied, and I have definitely killed at least 2 people on the way over here. So we're not doing too great in that regard. But hey, it's what can I say? for the sake of humanity. But look at that puppet that was once called Fuoco. I'm trying to remember how he said it. I think it was just he said Fuoco. Is the Grand Covenant flawed? The once faithful puppet now kills humans. It creates puppets instead of fire. It obeys someone else other than humans, as if someone is controlling it or has a mind of its own, as if there's a king of puppets somewhere. Huh. What a ridiculous concept. Is it pretending to be human? Is it a simple defect? This requires further investigation. 18XXXXX. It's surprising. Fuoco's actions were not simple obedience, but faith. Fuoco worships something as God. Or there's the king of puppets on Rosa Isabel Street. Oh. Alright, then maybe it's not as ridiculous a concept. That must be what is controlling the puppets, a crot. But a puppet having a human ego is a problem for another dimension. There's still a puppet's secret that I don't know about. Ergo is probably the key, but those guys are awakening like humans more quickly as days go by. Someone has to stop them before it's too late for the sake of all humans. Damn, buddy. Just keep moving, and pop! Okay, now this charge attack's pretty good. But it just makes it like, it just kind of all fits together, especially given the game's weapon assembly system. It kind of just all perfectly fits together. And like, yeah, of course everything looks like a wrecked up piece of shit, basically. It's like even the puppets are literally in their own factory, are just like putting stuff together to fight you or just toss it wherever they can your way. I know those ones are hitting me with shovels. When I'm pretty sure they could just give me a solid right hook and they'd be alright. Yeah, but if you ever get overheated, you can get out of it a lot quicker with dodging. I think it's the only workshop using standard radiation converter. Oh, how handy! Yo, I thought that one was straight up like I thought that one was in like a sheathed samurai stance for a moment, and I thought it was about to be like, is he about to judgment cut me at the moment I get over there? Puppet cut end. Anyway, radiation converter. Physical damage reduction up, fire damage up, fire resistance up. Well, that just sounds better overall. Puts a lot of our other damage reductions down, but well, something tells me, well, we're fighting a fire thing pretty soon. Or maybe acid. It could be either. Bam, bam, bam. Yep, probably fire. God, what a good design. It's so simple. I love the fact that it's like you can even see it has like a little like Deku scrub looking face at the very top of it that like closes and then pops out when it's about to like hit when it's trying to look around and such. It's a lot of like the custom robot designs in this game are great. Anyway, King's Flame Fuoco. Ow. Okay. Safari's only doing 1 slashes per, so too terribly bad. Oh god, he's running at me. Oh. Okay, throwing hot sludge my way. Damn, I was about to do so good. almost had him first try. But all is good.
Before all this, this chaos, Fuoco was the puppet in
Oh,
charge of
Fuoco.
untold...
Sorry, I've been saying it wrong. Fuoco. That's stupid. I'm gonna say Fuoco again. I was about to say, I remember Fuoco once dated John Cena. We played that, but no, I think that was Fuka. So, never mind. Never mind. Little factoid. What does this even say? Authorized Homo Machina only. Well, I guess the straight ones have to get the fuck out. It's so weird, pretty much. Going back to the early game of this, because later in game, of course, these fights are definitely gonna encounter a bunch of bosses that are a lot faster on the draw. Ow, ow. Yeah, and you see why I upgrade my health now? Because even with this health bar, these fuckers hurt. And I just got a face full of his, yeah, ow. But it's like, it's weird going back to these bosses where some of them have actual pretty slow timing. It's why it's like it's screwing me up sometimes. It's like the Guitar Hero easy mode problem. Oh, I never realized that was actually just a straight up knuckle. Well, maybe that is. I literally thought his right hand this entire time was just a pure hammer. But no, that's like an actual real arm. Ah. There, on my last heal. Or rather, I used my last heal. Oh boy. Yeah, as I say, it was too late on the draw. Unfortunately, it doesn't do me too well to run straight into his hammer because, well, then that's how we end up.
Oh no!
You bitch. God, I love that effect though for like their version of the fog wall in this, the glass that you're going through and all that. You know, maybe I should stop sucking at the start of this fight. That would probably do me a lot of good. Yeah, that one I legitimately might just always try to dodge out of the way of. Ow. Ow. Yeah, because trying to time the lock on that's a bit rough. Yeah, okay, as a reminder, there's always time and place to try and be cool. A lot of times it's not when he's swinging a big fuck off fist at you. Okay. Yeah, whenever he's about to phase transition like that, he coats basically most of the entire field in a big fire, so, you know. He always has a specific range, but basically that's your point of just, like, just run away. Ow. Gonna charge. Oh boy. Honestly, I'm not trying to tempt fate again. He's about to. Yeah, that's great. I'll just say he's pelvic thrusting the battlefield. Basically what it looks like. It popped his little head out just to make sure I was dead. So did I get him? I guess you did. You caught me and tempt some. Yeah, but I gotta give you a lot of credit. You are extremely calm. With how calm you are and being willing to just hang around the puppets that are literally just dangling right over you. Granted, I know there's probably no way they could actually be activated, but still, I'd be too worried. I'd be like just ripping those things off the hinges and throwing them at least to the bottom floor. Also, plenty of opportunities, really, that I should be taking a Trident Fulminous on him. Damn. Caught me with its leg. Yeah, it's right. Hit you with the special and then drag your ass right in front of me. I don't know why I thought that was like, I thought that was a stun state of him doing something. There, I got a little tapping and then I ran. Not gonna worry about perfect guarding for the rest of this. We're just gonna fucking hoof it. Oh yeah. Boop. And that is King's Flame, Fuoco, down. But thankfully didn't squash me with that. High-powered flame amplifier and a flame grindstone. Huh. Wonder what's up with that. And a King's Flame Ergo. Ergo obtained from the King Flame's Fuoco is packed with immense power. Right. To Fuoco, the ordinary puppet protecting the factory's fire was a sacred duty. As soon as he learned of the King of Puppets, he bowed down to a new god. Nope. Seems like that's our next issue we're gonna have to learn to deal with. Exchange materials. Legion Arm core part. Central core of the King Flame's Fuoco. Legion Arm that expels immense firepower that can be crafted with a Venini craft machine. Puppet dreamed of a fire that would make the King's army. At the end of a desperate fight with a boy puppet, the fanatic's burning fire was scattered into foolish ash. Grindstone. Temporarily abused fire weapon with fire. Special grindstone that can be equipped to a grinder. It can be triggered by using the grinder when guarding. Because it is fragile, it cannot be used often. Special grindstones were made to respond quickly in battle. These grindstones made from artificial gems sharpen weapons and temporarily imbue them with special abilities. Here, have a flame sword. Which I will not say no to. Well, Ablea's butler puppet is back here, because otherwise I don't know where else that thing could be.
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet. Now, I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Yeah, sounds like it. Well, let's go report. That. Oh, he made his way back to the hotel. That was fast. What, do you know some secret tunnel passageways, asshole?
My savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend.
Well, I guess it would make sense he would have extras.
There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you
That would be a lot more in a game where they didn't come back on respawn.
But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni.
Lorenzini Venigni.
And at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Graz's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth.
Well, getcha. That's what you're about.
Meeting Venigni is its own reward.
I'm sure it is.
Traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use.
Oh, that I shall, good sir. Can equip a special grindstone and a grinder through Venini or a Stargazer. There are different types of special grindstones that can grant different effects to your weapons. You use special grindstones effects in battle only once, but it recharges if you revive or visit Stargazer. Yep, so basically, they give you at least just, when it comes to elemental stuff, one freebie. But that's not just the only type of grindstone. There are multiple different types that do different effects as well.
Amatsa, that is one slick prototype. You think it's a tram for crickets?
That would be adorable if it was.
Felicitous salutations, my friends. My name is Signor Lorenzini Venini. No doubt my reputation precedes me. I come to you with only the most peaceful intentions, and as a true friend of craft. Behold, Venini Works, where we will honor the city of Krat's history while forging her brilliant future. When I broke ground on this place, we broke ground. I certainly didn't do it all personally. This was a simply empty space, a blank canvas. But in the hands of a maestro, it became a work of art.
Yeah, why was it designed like a video game level? Was that on purpose, or?
Derided for my, let's say, single-minded focus on a lifelong obsession with building animated, automatic, autonomous automata. But today, just look before you. Venini Works is ready to start building the future. Krat's golden era is waiting to be built. A dream of the future we can only create together. Help me make this future come true. Join us, for this moment in history will happen only once. Join Venini, your friend for life.
How's that going for you? That Craft Legion arm. I gotcha. So, with that high-powered flame amplifier, we should be able to create our flamberge. Our kind of flamethrower now. Deus Ex Machina, you know, Legion plug, Pandemonium, Aegis, and Falcon Eyes. Modified Legion arm. Alright. Enables moving while charging electric blitz. That wouldn't be bad. What does the flamethrower do? Increases fire attack range. That wouldn't be bad either. I don't now. If I remember right, Legion calibers are also limited in numbers in this game. So, and I don't think you get enough to upgrade everything. So, you are kind of encouraged to make your selections. Okay, so we got one that's dedicated. We got one that can set mines. I guess I remember being pretty good because basically it gives you a shield in this game. Falcon Eyes I remember using a lot in my last playthrough, but that's just because it's the closest you're gonna get to just a straight gun in this game. Leakage current. Continuous small sparks from the hands like damage while charging electric blitz. I don't really know. I don't have any interest in puppet string, given I'm not going dex in this. But I will tell you, puppet string, badass. Firstly, because this one's you get to then pull yourself into the enemy. But the dodge, pretty much, you can then dodge out of the way. But attack link, now this was awesome. You just get a big jump slash on them. It's very useful. It's very useful in some cases, very risky in others. I think I'm gonna go with the movable charge.
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again. and in the flesh, so
What,
to speak.
what you mean, my cool arm,
I
or?
just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see.
I mean, it's pretty neat arm.
You shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we?
But I just did that.
Add what we brilliant inventors call modularity.
Modularity.
It will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are legion. No? Too much? It was too much.
Yes.
I always welcome friends.
Yep, so here, let's put on our special grinder. Hey, Bell? Pulcinella, I believe that's his butler robot's name.
Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored.
Pulcinella.
Thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but you know, genius never rests.
Yes, yes.
Except for beauty rest. Pulcinella isn't just my butler. He's my family. The only one I have left, really. I won't forget what you've done for us. If you ever need anything or find yourself in a spot of trouble, call on your friend Venigni.
Vanina, I may not like certain aspects of you, but you do seem like a pretty chill guy, all things considered.
Friends.
About the puppet frenzy.
No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why? That day of all days. It was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance. There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
Gotcha. Well, I said we definitely know our next target now.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo.
Major Domo?
At your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
I gotcha. Yeah, he sells some cranks, basically, so you can change some things to wherever you need them. But as well, he can sell you special grindstones. And some dedicated liners to some more specific attack types. So I'm at least going to buy us an extra motivity crank.
I always will.
Yeah, until we encounter some enemies that I'll definitely need a fire more so for. We'll keep electric for now.
I know my way around a weapon.
Well, I guess you don't got no comment on Venene. Maybe the Geppettos does. Does anybody care about them?
Welcome to Hotel
No. Nobody? Well. But here, I'll go ahead and buy those two quartz off of you that I just straight up forgot that you even had. So.
Welcome to...
Right, there we go. Yep, nothing new. How's your piano skills going along, buddy? What did you do? Bruh, holy shit. I didn't even think there was supposed to be metal pipes in this thing.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping.
Alright, we got no new secrets for me. Hey, Geppetto's, does no one care about Vanini?
Use my power.
About Sophia's power.
I am able to wield ergo. They call me a listener because I can hear ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it, called it the devil's power. So I kept it a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please, save Krat.
Well, so what I'm gonna try and do. Well, to a pretty decent start on it all things considered. Alright. Yeah, so just here showing off. So, yeah, now, because we have the grindstone in my quick bag, pretty much, if we ever just want to then activate the special property to it, we'd be holding L1 and then trying to use the grindstone as well. And it's just as simple as anything else. Basically, you just do the grindstone animation, but when you finish, you just then your weapon gets buffed.
Remember, it is not surprising that some puppets broke away from the Grand Covenant. I've no idea how many. I remember a few ergo puppets behaving according to their own volition before the frenzy. That wasn't our intention. They were never designed to act that way. But if a puppet starts acting on its own, does that mean the puppet has free will? Or is someone else controlling the puppet?
Could potentially be a little bit of both.
The city of Krat asked me any...
Okay, put another brand new. Man, no one gives a shit that Vanini's here. Everyone's just like, yeah, whatever. Alright, let's see here. Increase staggerable window, increase time enemy staggerable status. I mean, maybe, but I don't think it's like that necessary. Maybe definitely later on in the game when, if enemies and bosses become a lot more aggressive, but... Yeah, I think I want to add more amulet slots, though. Oh, nice. And because we completed them. Because we're on the next tier. Oh, so I think I might have been misremembering this as well. Okay, so you don't need to use all 4 of the different types, just, what it is that whenever you reach phase 2 or 3 and beyond and all that, then they have their own exclusive upgrade paths. So, alright. Enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum. That's a bit too situational for me. Enhanced weapon attack when discharged. That'd be pretty decent, all things considered. Of dodge attacks and dash attacks, not bad. Enhanced perfect guard destruction. Increases destruction damage to enemies when a perfect guard is successful. Yes. Enhanced pulse cell recovery. That ain't bad. Lowers guard regain reduction. Okay. Lowers damage to charge attack / Fable Arts. Lowers the damage received during charge attacks and when using Fable Arts. Enhances resistance to attribute. That one I don't find too useful, given that's more like if I'm getting hit during one of my charges, and that's more of a my bad. So I don't think I'm too interested. Lower Legion consumption in a crisis. Maybe. Reduces stamina consumption from dash. And I'm not really dashing during boss fights most of the time. It's usually have to get around. Lowers weapon durability consumption for ambush attacks. Or stamina consumption when discharged. That one could be decent though. Fable enhances the effect of Fable Catalyst. Special grindstone, increased duration. I think I'm gonna do the enhanced pulse cell recovery. Yeah. There, now we got an extra slot. Okay, because now that may not have the most creative accessory options right now, but still having three is always nicer than just one. Or two, rather. Yeah, nailed it. Oh, with that, no one's got anything new to say, so, yeah, how about we just, move onward. But yeah, you can switch your grindstones at any, legion. Or, not legion, any stargazer. Yo, that's metal. Sucks for that guy, but like, damn. Let's continue going onward. Me and my, doesn't even look like a sword. It just looks like it looks like I'm just about to hit things with a giant metal paddle. Okay, that didn't look too great. Fire canister. Looks like we're almost making our ways to the outskirts of the city. Ow. Excuse me, I was looting. Don't gotta be rude about it. I'm paying attention to you. I just want to make you second on my list of priorities. You had a plan. You were too late to act on the plan. And I don't know what part you were supposed to play. Overall, F minus if that's even a thing. My man charged into his own explosive and it didn't even do a big boom. What is the point of setting up an object to go boom if it can't go a boom? Damn, we're just at just a whole mining facility below the factory. The puppets, they yearn for the coal mines. Ow. That's it. That actually could have been bad for a second. Now what do we got in here? Big pipe. Oh, I remember this fucking thing. Hey guys, I think we found our next weapon. It's slow as shit, but it's... Look at this thing. Oh, is this stronger than what I got? Yeah. Obviously, very big strength weapon. Patient Smash. Got your strength for a strong hit. Hold on the button for a stronger attack. Oh. And then Payback Swing. Strong forward slash. Use it immediately after guarding an attack for more power. Oh. Oh crap, but unfortunately it puts on the pounds, so no, we might have to continue using this for a bit. I can't say I blame it. So I might have to up the... Can I dodge into it? You cannot. Yeah, there could have been better, well, so I'd say there could have been better ways to test it, but I'm like, I was literally asking if I could just dodge into it, so no, not really. So as I don't accidentally tap it. Yeah, I remember that thing because it was the one weapon I looked at. I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna use this whenever I do a strength playthrough of this game. Because it's a big fuck off wrench. Ratchet wishes he could reach that levels. Ow, ow, ow. See, now that's an effective ambush. Could have been more effective if you had another one back here. Alright, I think that was everything. Looks like it. Oh, of course. Stop your shenanigans. Carrier's amulet. Oh, does that literally solve the issue I am having? The crisis weight limit? Yeah. Big wrench? Nope, still too fat. Still too fat for big wrench. I could take off some of the armor, but like, I don't want to, you know? Moonlight Town. Huh. Well, it says we've begun to make our way outside of the city at this point now. Just so that we could attach this to make it slightly better. Oh. Hey, what about this thing? That kind of... Nah. The range on this looks like it'd be pitiful. And absolutely no purpose unless it's doing big wrench. Okay, but hear me out. Okay, hear me out for a second. That looks like it kind of works, actually. Oh shit, wait, does this work? I mean, it may work for right now until we can, well, here, let's go actually see. But first, let's do some dumb shenanigans right now. Now you may not like it, but this is true weapon craftsmanship. It's like having a slightly extended knuckle. Fucking backhanding up the wrench head. Oh, this game's dumb. I love it. What other ones do I got? I think there's this one. I mean, honestly, that's I don't think it's It's basically just club. Wait a minute. I don't think I actually want to do this, but how does this work? It looks so dumb. Oh, I love it. Oh, it looks so bad. All right. Wait. When, you know what this just looks like? When the wizard in your party has had fucking enough, so they upgrade their staff to just send them flying forward. All right. What was? Here, I'm gonna go back to the originals. Though that booster glaive and this idea of it ain't too bad. Now, what I want to see though is if I literally go back and upgrade my capacity right now, is that literally going to solve my issue? Because I believe 60% is the sweet spot for when you hit heavy. Hello, girl.
I'll use my power.
I need your power to help me to use big wrench. She's like, what? What do you mean? Clever one, what are you doing? I need the ability to... They thought they were gonna get a graceful hero. Nah, man. Okay, please tell me. Yeah! It was just enough. It's wrench time. Oh, it's slow as shit, but that's what we want here. Oh, it's so ridiculous. I love it. I love it so much. And if we ever want to make it faster, well then of course just slap that thing onto a baton handle.
I know my way around the way.
Yes, upgrade the big head. Oh no, please wait, tell me. Ah, crap. Oh, I need one. I mean, it does good damage regardless. Also here, I guess we can finally, since we've now officially gotten a upgrade material that could use this, then we can finally show this off. So yeah, so this was a free DLC weapon given. I believe this was to celebrate the Dragon Chinese New Year. The Dragon New Year. Hold on, is that holiday exclusively Chinese? I'm generally not trying to be racist or insensitive, I genuinely want to know. Oh no, it's celebrated by everything. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. I only exclusively ever heard it just brought up at just the Chinese New Year, but no, all right. So yeah, that makes sense. So this was to celebrate the Dragon New Year. They added this blade, which it is badass looking. It's my first time actually using this, so cool ass Naginata or glaive. I definitely don't think we should be using it right now because it seems a bit busted as fuck for things we can do right now. Oh, is it's weapon art just a backdash? Use the time with an enemy's attack to deflect it and dodge back. While dodging, follow up with a normal or special attack to deal more damage. Oh. So is it like a parry? Oh, it is. Okay, so it's like a parry dodge. And he gets special attacks. All right. Damn. Okay, no, that's pretty cool. And I believe there was even an exclusive costume as well. Armor of the Honorable. Armor once worn by a famed general from an eastern land. Its colors may have faded after countless battles, but it is imbued with loyalty that has yet to wane. Even those splendid gifts from a powerful warlord could not outshine the memories he shared with his sworn brothers. Those who know honor know where their true values lie. Okay. I think it kind of clashes a bit with the style of the game, but what the hell is this up with this manhole? Okay, it's just stuff protruding out of it. But no, that's cool. Now, these are cool weapons, especially just be handed out for just free. Don't like that. I don't think we'll use that, or at least if there is. Well, it's not even, I don't think it's even built to my style. Yeah, it's a technique weapon, so. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me test out the actual Fable arts on this, though. Okay, it does auto-release after a while. So, question. Is it 1280? Wait, that dealt more? Oh, that was just... Or was that just because I put it in a stagnal state? Wait a minute. Okay, no, it's just, here, you. Alright, if I just release everyone at 681. 2. Okay. Basically, I can let it auto drop, but anything past that first charge is gonna do decent damage. Is that just the one slash? For strong forward slash, you immediately after guarding attack for more power. Alright, is that a special kind of move? Okay, it is. So rather than just a simple slash, it becomes an overhead to show you did it right. Okay, I fucks with it. Well, let's go see what this Moonlight town is all about. I'm sure everything will be absolutely dandy here. Spotted with big wrench.
These bodies, could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Yo, that's just a straight skeleton. Alright, so some pits I can drop in. Wait, Is that literally... Okay, no, it's still to a part of town. So I say, is that literally dropping me back in the mines? I mean, I yearn for the mines, but not at this point. Wow, but you do not get any chance to dodge after that big swing. Alright. Big wrench do good damage, but also do need to be aware that it big slow. A big slow and range not greatest. True Unga Bunga mode activated. So don't worry, allow me to come to you. You know, I got admit, I'm impressed the one without a head was actually able to aim so as well as he did. Yeah, it's kind of funny. This village area kind of gives me like Evil Within vibes when you got to the village in that game. That's a game I love to stream because I also need to replay that second game at some point because Evil Within 2 is genuinely just fantastic. Ow, 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 bitch! And welcome to my upgraded health, because by the time you hit this point, things fucking hurt in this game. You know, you expected me to kill a butterfly with this thing? Consider it done. Another one. Ah. Wait, did that not count? Or did it count? Did I get 2? I got 2. Okay, I was about to say, did it not kill because the explosion? That wasn't your kill, that was the barrels. This thing's just a disaster in every single way I swing it. I love it. Moonlight Town Guide. I don't feel too comfortable rating this, or feel like I can trust it, because I found it on a gravestone. Moonlight Town Guide. Moonlight Town is the lowest place in the city where pilgrims prepare for their journeys. Since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel, Sephiroth, and founded the church, Moonlight Town has become known as the place where pilgrims are lifted to the cathedral by pulley and prepare for their pilgrimages. Andreas's reputation was at its peak when he was appointed as a priest. At the time, Kra was only a poor country town, but Andreas didn't mind and devoted himself to taking care of the people. They were even saying that Saint Frangelico himself had returned. Moonlight Town actively helped the priests' good deeds and always acted together as colleagues who delivered the word of God. The decision to accept the alchemists from outside and revive Kra was made in Moonlight Town. After all, it was the birthplace of the Kra we know today. Today, we have cable railways instead of pulleys and the city of the future instead of a country village. But our virtues remain unchanged. Just like how the angel wrapped Saint Frangelico in his wings when he fell in the cold, people should help each other. The place lower than any other, Moonlight Town is proof that virtue is still here. about that. Man, it's so funny in games when like you just read about all the happy times, being like, man, that's what's the coolest shit. And it's like, yeah. Oh, it was once upon a time. I think it's like Resident Evil though. It's like you get like even some of the most ridiculous ones. Sorry guys, I was just checking something real quick. Okay, yeah, everything's still good. Ow! The bitch has trapped me here. Do you know? I ain't trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me and Wrench. That does not say please don't whiff and now embarrass me. If you ever need a star fragment, seems like you can grind them pretty easily here. Workshop unit standard corrosion. Okay, overall more physical reduction, and it's about the same weight. Okay, how the hell does grindstoning this thing look? You're not even grindstoning the part you're hitting them with. You're doing the handle. Also saw blades. Yeah, we did pick this. Dark Moonstone the Crescent. So that is what you use to upgrade boss weapons whenever we actually get the opportunity to make some. Extremely rare enhanced material that can be obtained in different parts of Krot. The blind butterfly desperately saw a savior clutching a moonstone. It was as if it wanted this world at least to survive. Saw blade. Saw blade that can be thrown. An enemy who is hit by it will receive continuous slash damage. Yeah, you literally throw this thing and it's like Mega Man style or just like Shuriken style where just like it holds onto the enemy as if it's grabbing them and just keeps spinning. So throwable weapons boast great destructive power on their own. When combined with the strength of puppets, nothing more needs to be said. So you basically just throw a frisbee disc that hurts people. Pull the lever. Okay, no way to actually get behind there. What about over yonder? Hi. Hi, how you doing?
Do you want to go up, child?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was.
Wait, is this thing?
The people who went
This is fucking wrapped in barbed wire.
I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever.
Oh,
If
that's a
you're
shame.
determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker?
Give the stalker's greeting.
Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As
Yes.
for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
The ergo is whispering.
Please be safe up there.
Will do. I'll see you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway.
Oh boy.
Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, Saint Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of
Of course.
While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini!
Small clap.
Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Ah, you did. You're fine, buddy. I was there once upon a time.
Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there?
But what gave it away?
Dead puppets, that's to be expected, but what is that?
A bunch of dead corpses. That have things growing out of their head. Huh. Well, that don't look too great. Alright. With that, guys, we are going to take a small strength break since it's about to be 3 hours. So I will be right back. So BRB. Okay. Check. Sweet, mic working. Let's continue onward and see what bullshittery is literally right there. Okay, so we're not just dealing with puppets. Got it.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
You're telling me. Guys, I'm thinking the wrench might have a bit of limited range. I'm not too sure. Damn, bro, you just roll into that thing, it just breaks effortlessly. Like it just gave up all hope in its life. Yeah, I guess let's explore the little lake area before before we continue onward, upward. There we go. All right. Yeah. So they like to take their charging starts. So if I start like up my swing before they even reach me, then I'm pretty good. So all right. So we fight them with this thing. Oh, you bitch. And now I don't even want the smoke. Well, I can't blame him. I wouldn't want to catch the end of this thing either. Is it about to break under me? Yeah. I was about to make a weight joke, but we are running around with a giant wrench, so honestly, I think I could put the blame more so on this thing for adding the pounds. Yeah, it's fine because when I was playing this game for the first time, it's like couldn't take them out in 2 hits with my dex weapons, so it's like legitimately that rush up is like one of the scariest things, really. But now with this, it's kind of like just basically them giving me the biggest opportunity. But damn, that counter move is pretty. That counter move is really, really good, though. I don't know if we'll keep the big wrench head forever, but I definitely may consider just at least using this handle, because that is just, like, really, really fantastic.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered.
You just now noticed, buddy?
I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
You didn't notice the squirming little antenna tentacles coming out of their heads? But no, this is like the exact moment that, like, I feel like every types of Souls like game ever has to go to, where, you know, it's like you have your start and you have your typical, like, you know, just normal enemies, you establish your setting, and then it's like, all right, this is what you're fighting most time. And then every Souls like feels like they hit that moment where it's like, okay, now it's time to throw stuff on its head, and it's like, oh, this is when the game is doing some cool stuff now. Because I will definitely say, when I first played this game, I was not ready for, I legitimately thought I was going to potentially be in a mechanical city for, like, the entirety of it. I was not ready for religious outskirts. With basically with alien humanoids. Woman's prayer. God, I pray with all my heart, please withdraw your wrath from Krat. Just as you enveloped Saint Frangelico with angel's wings, please save us all. Save us as well. If the judgment was unavoidable because of our corruption, please at least spare my child your wrath. This baby has done no wrong. Please let my Charlotte enter heaven. And just anyone who finds this place, please pray for us and know that there was desperate sadness here. Yeesh. Pray, you who are exhausted and injured. Oh. Hello, stranger. Just popped right in there.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization.
Yeah, to be fair, if someone else was approaching me with this fucking thing, I'd probably ask, please, mercy.
Pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure.
Ah.
Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Sure thing, Alchepharmist. Guliam's Ballad. Guliam, the King's Knight, found the shining tree on the rocky mountain. The tree's fruit resembles gold coins, and this fruit is a miraculous blessing. For many people who have recovered from different diseases and who have been able to escape the plague, the elated knight built a castle and called himself the Holy Knight. But remember, sojourners, miracles always have a price, no matter how captivating they may be.
Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
A cube. There are various kinds of wish stones which can be equipped to cubes. Using cubes consumes wish stones. You can equip a wish stone to a cube or replenish it through Giangio. Is that his name? I don't know. Or Stargazer.
The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special
wish
powers
upon a star.
after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this.
I gotcha. Usable items. Well, how about we just equip that to our other slot then? You equip a wish stone to a cube through Giangio or a Stargazer. They're different types of wish stones that have different effects. Using a cube uses up a wish stone, but recharges in storage when you revive or visit Stargazer. The ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. The wish stone could be put into a cube made from a meteorite to display special powers. You'll rise up and look after the land of God. When the angel spreads his wings and embraces the saint, and the cold is forgotten.
Seems there's a new threat every day, friend. And no safe place in the world.
You got that right.
To just take a breath. I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there. If you find the gold coin tree, please find me there.
Template restores HP. Mystical crystal that can be equipped to a cube and imbues a cube with a special effect. Mystical crystal embedded with the wish of a star. When used, it can display a special effect. About the cube.
The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish.
That they did. I've heard it like 4 times now.
They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. You ever wish upon a star, Stalker? I hope this wish stone helps you with that.
I mean, I wish upon this wrench to vanquish my foes, and it's been doing a pretty good job. They just go real nice. Milford brake cartridge. More brake resistance. Okay. And more physical defense reduction. Keep a lookout for a golden tree fruit. Gold coin tree fruit. Gotcha. I'll do it, Mr. Alchepharmist. It's definitely not sus at all. I'm sure he's perfectly normal, friendly guy. Fire abrasive. Well, alright then. Oh. Yo, they just brawling. And I think I just walked in on a massacre. Yes, make your way. You are a lot more scary looking. Oh. Big damage. Big wrench. Oh. Oh man, strength builds are so good. Big hammer, go bang. Big hammer, go bang. Big hammer, go clunk. Big hammer, go. Bro, you about to break your arm opening that door. St. Frangelico Cathedral Chapel. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Need to send a janitor through here, but besides that, I like the glass stain. The big statue's a bit pretentious, but hey, sure, people put a lot of effort into it. You who have sinned, repent with your tears. Only those who have cleansed their souls may move forward. Let's go upgrade our big wrench, and then we can spend some Can spend some points to as well upgrade our capacity. Well, here first.
That is how
oh
you
shit!
are unique. You can go beyond a puppet's limits. I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must. Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality. Lies are a weapon used by humans who thrive in a world of deception.
Yeah, hey, that's why I don't really like when they give NPCs dedicated talk prompts, but still want to give them new dialogue. But I still have to use them for other purposes, basically to skip through some dialogue.
Use my power gel.
Like so. But I think like the only thing that was there was just like, you're changing somehow. It's like, yep. Yep, I'm just that cool. What can I say? Yeah, here, up some more capacity. I have to then take more of a focus on vigor. I don't have any more. Yeah, I don't have any more quartz yet.
I know my way around.
That's what I need for this. Literally, I can just pop the smallest one.
I know my way around.
Can you imagine? It's just like she gets so excited, being like, "Oh, I wonder what weapon he's gonna bring in next." Then just drop that fucking thing on her desk. Make it better.
People have thanks for keeping.
Start performing. They got a few more keys in there. Hey, we're improving little by little. It's alright. It just takes time. You just gotta be like Bart's from FF5 and just use every opportunity you get. Since we're not encountering any real puppet, probably gonna be encountering more zombie-like creatures. Maybe more beneficial for us to switch to a flamethrower arm. Since I assume basically they'll be a lot more receptive to fire than they will electricity. And again, I don't know. Maybe the blue poison blood is electric conductible.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land. Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in Krot.
Yeah, it's been a while. Let's put the hoodie down for a bit. No reason, just because I feel like I want to. Gotta let the hair breathe every now and then, you know? Apparently if I ever let down my hoodie, bad shit tends to happen. Huh? Hey, butthole. Man, this place sucks. Stained choir sheet music. The original score is unrecognizable because there's a sticky blue fluid over it. Ew. Someone wrote, Angel, why did you abandon us? The cathedral scares me. I want to go home. Every night there's a monster crying in the basement. Even if I sing hymns, I can hear it in my ears. It'd be better if the Archbishop was with us. But he's busy praying. Angel, please hear our prayers. Help us go home, please. Well, if you're praying your angel came in with a big wrench, well, I can answer the call. You probably weren't praying for that, though. You were probably praying for a more swift rescue. Well, I'm gonna say, big hammer go bang bang. Big wrench go bang bang. Come on, buddy, I've seen you break barriers bigger than that. Alright then, well, we gotta go deeper down in the hole, or explore these side paths that we got. I'll tell you, I really like this cathedral a lot more than the one from Dark Souls 3. Deacons of the Deep, I think it was, or the Deep. Why did I literally just call it the Deep Temple or something? I can't remember. That's where, like, in Dark Souls 3, you hunted down. It was where you were trying to hunt down Aldrich, but you needed to get a doll to be able to enter one of the other cities in the game. Oh, ew. Decay. They're gonna draw me into a death pit. Yes.
Help!
Hey, you don't know until you try. Let's try that again. This time with effort. Can I actually go down that? Can I actually go down this hole? Nope. I just broke my fucking. I just dropped down. I just tried to drop down the previous floor and just broke my fucking legs. Okay, no, so you can't drop down that way. Gotcha. No, so there's the single path. Which honestly, I can't even blame him for dying. I mean, look, if you drop down and like this, and you have to look this thing on your shoulders as you're going down, that's how it probably just crush you in itself. Oh, I love video games. Oh, games are great. Sometimes we just get a little overzealous. Cat dust. That just cat dandruff? Fuck, get me out of here. Alright, multiple enemies. Ain't a great time with this thing. Roger. Yeah, decay is pretty bad though. It's basically another form of poison, if I remember right. But what it does as well is that it lowers your weapon durability really freaking fast as well, if I remember. Damn. I tried to flambe him. Oh! Well, you're just gross. Everything here's just so gross. That's gross. Oh, that's gross. I'm covered in gross stuff. I don't like it here. This place sucks. Alright, so we can just drop down there, and then that's how we get that item. Yeah, I think I remember this part because I think there's a fairly decently hidden weapon around in this area somewhere that requires you to like do a bit of platforming to get. Can't remember exactly. I think I remember the weapon it is, but I don't remember the exact location for how to get it. Man, I forgot those enemies. I forgot those enemies were the thing, and those are nasty looking. Shit. Well, damn. I don't know how I made that work, but I did. Until I did it. Not round 2. This time let's not just panic, dodge, roll off like a dope. It's a big spiky club arm, and it's like basically just got its like guts and all that just hanging out there for the world to see. Hey, no, girl, I know I want to see that. Look, I put that away. Assuming you do have the choice, of course. Nice. At this point, if we were to fall, that would probably be very problematic now. So, let me see. Is there anything... Can I ride these ones? Doesn't look like it. Huh. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! New pig! You know what? I gotta give it to them. That was a pretty good idea. Oh. When the monsters actually got a pretty decent hiding spot idea. It's like some of those Dark Souls enemies where literally their only purpose is they don't do any actual damage. They have nothing but just a shoving animation or meant to just come out from around the corner and push you off. It's like, yeah. And my fair example that was Dark Souls 3, the Ringed City, where literally they just have enemies that all they do is they just come in and just nudge you as you're crossing over like just a whole pit to your right side. Yeah, y'all were kind of a pain last time. I can't climb ladders, can you? Nope. Alright, they haven't developed that skill set. Or rather, I guess they've forgotten it, more like. I love the little pitter-patter noises that their footsteps make. Wait a minute, is that what I'm thinking of? I think that's what I'm thinking of, yeah, because I think, okay, I gotta find some way to drop from up there. Yeah, so when I'm at that platform, I drop onto there and then I get into that chest room. I think that's how that works. We love us some good platforming. Thankfully, it's not like Elden Ring where they know they're terrible at, so they dedicate whole mini dungeons to it. I can't tell if I just traded blows really, really well, or she completely got me. Yeah, regardless, it's done. Yeah. Alright, is there any way to get to that side? From here? Doesn't look like it, since I have to cross over. Cross over, drop in from the top. Alright then. There. Okay, so we have a way of continuing higher, which, let's check out the ladder path first, since we're gonna have to drop down anyway to, no. Another Trinity key. Alright, well. Whenever we get our next one, we'll remember to come back this way, so... Noted. The Archbishop is dead. Those who are still alive must flee from the dead. You know, buddy, I gotta admit, I'm real impressed you got any of that from that. Because I just gotta be real, I see the end of that last word, and I think that just says cock. Any other spooky guys here to jump me? I've only got one post set left. Well, I do like the pig wrench. If we do tie, I may consider swapping weapons to an actual, like, just overall faster one. This thing would probably work well against some enemies, but I think I need some slightly faster options right now. Oh, that's where I gotta jump it. Okay. I gotta keep a lookout. Is it that one? No, that has a ladder attached to it. Well, push. Well, that's handy. Oh, and I guess inadvertently, I never really thought of it. That's also your way of them kind of hinting to you, hey, use fire. Works pretty well. Got me curious. Can I just... That actually does pretty decent damage against them, all things considered. No, so that has a ladder attached to it, so... But I thought this was relatively close. One of these points I think I have to drop down to be able to access that room, but I don't know. Not too sure if it's from any of these points, so I may just look at that later. Unless, by chance, can I ride the entire thing? Oh. Secret passage? Secret treasure! Blind man's double-sided spear blade. That's right. More of a technique weapon. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you want to talk about weapons that are literally just a bunch of bullshit strapped together? Look at this thing. Look at this giant tuning fork that just has a buzzsaw shield. But anyway, it's a stabbing weapon. Basically same attack pattern as the it's the same attack pattern as the knife, the salamander knife, but it has a different heavy attack where it's like you take it and you stab it forward and such. A quick stab, a quick forward stab, straightforward. Payback stab, using electric guarding. Okay, so this also comes with a payback stab. It's okay. Suppose if you were looking to get an upgraded stabbing weapon, it's good for you. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to do us much good. Yeah, so now we're back on this floor, so I gotta find my way back up. Yeah, that's right. So when I get to the edge of some cages with a corpse hanging, I need to remember that. Oh, wait, it's the exact opposite ladder I need to go up. Or, yeah, that, rather. I don't know places. I don't know. This place is sending me for a loop in every which way possible. I don't know why I did that, but we're lucky it didn't screw me. Okay, I say I'm just a risk taker. Oh. God, the timing on this one's so fucking tight, though. Okay. Still made it. Still made it, even though I really feel like I should have had the right to. Alright, just make sure. Oh, if I had literally waited, I could have just then set the shortcut. Oh, what the hell? Alright. Well, but this is exactly what I'm looking for, so... Well, it was what I was looking for, just not the method I was hoping it would happen in. Oh. Now, when I think we get to the next, when it gets to the next bonfire, stargazer rather, I think we may call it, because I do know there's basically two halves to this cathedral, and this is the first half. Really? Well, I mean, it's... We can still try to reach, like, 4 hours, on this. Well, we'll see. But I do know there's still a fair bit to this, and I'm gonna be real, I don't know how well I'm gonna do against the boss of this place, because the boss of this place can very easily be considered kind of the first kind of wall you can run into in this game. It was definitely for me, so... A Legion plug. A Legion plug is needed to craft Legion arms, which can be done at the Vanini craft machine. Use Legion calibers to modify Legion arms. Yep, so this is basically, they stop requiring, like, special materials, and it's like, alright, just get these plugs, and you can choose which one you want. Which I appreciate it. Now what happens if we ride this all the way to the top? Alright, that's what happens. They just go, nah, bitch. Sure, nothing bad's gonna happen here. Uh-oh! But let's catch you on fire, buddy. Okay, so yours mutated into a big ass shield. And that shield can't be broken. There, missed out my stackable window. Yeah, this thing ain't got speed basically if I don't get that stun off. Nice. Took a bit of a risk there, but made it work out. Hey, got my quartz. Ew. Turned into glitter. I was trying to see if I could get the status off first with this, but he was not having it. He said, fuck yo bullshit. Crat supply box. Can expand Paladina's shop. Can't remember how to pronounce it. These things are too fancy for me. And my chain can defy gravity. Pretty cool, huh? Well, nice. Yeah, let's go expand that shop then. And I think that was everything on the first floor. Well, I can go back to explore since we did clear out the goop. And there may be some hidden goodie. Maybe some hidden goodies we can find there now.
Welcome to Hotel.
Here's some backs.
This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
Oh, no problem.
Welcome to Hotel.
Right. Yeah, let's say buy that additional quartz. Bright red apple, fresh red apple. Looks like it's bursting with sweet, refreshing juice. Sweet apple. It is particularly precious in Krat these days. But as well, when we upgrade that supply, he now sells the level 1 upgrade material. And we got 2 quartz now, so let's go shove those in and boost our skills. You have anything new, Grandpa?
The city of asked me.
Or Daddy-O? Really, I really just call him an old fucking man there, damn. Alright. What's the next one I want to get then? Honestly, adding extra Fable slot probably wouldn't be too bad. Wholesale would be nice. The retain guards are nice, but theoretically, I shouldn't be getting hit, basically, if I'm having to rely on retaining guard. So enhanced weapons, hack when discharged. I think we'll do that one. It may be situational, but that one's really good, basically. So actually, given like I said, I can end up very much easily in fights where I blow through all my pulse cells, and basically I'm just fighting off recharges at that point. Guard regain reduction. We may do that because that's pretty decent. These I really don't feel like I have any. Maybe the consumption would discharge, but still, I think we'll do this one. Yep, there we go. That got our phase 3 now. And it's pulse cell recoveries, increased cube uses. That literally just spoils a gameplay mechanic later. And add belt slots. I find it so weird that that's a dedicated upgrade you have to get. And I mean, it's such a bizarre one because I really don't feel like you're ever in a point in this game where you need more than 6 slots to work with. And I guess if you're just a much more heavier user on consumable throwables, then maybe. That's right. So now we get our next option of what which arm we want to make. Couldn't do the bombs. That just straight up, that literally just scales with nothing but motivity. Aegis is pretty good though. This is the one that can straight up break certain boss fights. Mostly you have to upgrade first, but this guard attack can ruin, may not necessarily like ruin some boss fights, but it is a really, really good attack. But I think we'll go Deus Ex Machina, since that just scales with nothing but motivity. And now, I don't think we have any Legion calibers. Yeah, so.
I know my way around.
Do we have any? Oh, we do have a Crescent Moonstone. We could use that to up the booster glaive and the big wrench. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. So, I didn't actually see the amount I needed, so I'm assuming 300 would be enough.
I know my way around.
Big wrench head. Yeah, let's actually switch this to fire then. Hey. So yeah, let's go back there since we can now go back and explore the... Basically say there's any extra goodies in the swamp pit we just dispatched. I forgot to put on my, Deus Ex Machina, but oh well. Aha! Whole staircase was just being hidden in there. Don't know how that works, but eh. Open door. Do some goodies. Enough goodies in this household. Crafted cryptic vessel. Have any decode the cryptic vessel to open a hidden clue? Hidden clue, you say? Was there anything else we got out of that? Yep, looks like that was everything. Oh, what am I doing? I have a whole teleport item. I forget that because these games typically don't give you just just teleport backs like that. I can fucking find it. Where to go? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. Most recent Stargazer. Oh wait, no, I should have gone back to the hotel so I can hand that to Vanana. But this also just give me the chance then to remember. Oh, I forgot, even these things affect your weight. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever actually used this one, given, like, yeah, my first playthrough I was, technique, so, yeah, I literally have just never seen this. So, no, I like me some timed explosives. I do wish it was much more of a proper pile bunker style where I could just ram it into them and then explode, but we take what we can get.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less.
Okay, help me out, boss.
What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market.
Of course.
The trials and travails of true genius. Forever copied, never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable. Or at least more practical. May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments, if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty, but it's all starting to come back to me.
Yeah, sir, the paper's still there.
Never truly abandons the truly
He has a ghost gauntlet.
What? No, of course I didn't read the contents. Who has time to read anymore?
Amen, brother.
I could help you read it if you want to.
Strike the puppet hanging from the Alchemist Bridge on Legion Boulevard. Well, that's easy enough. Oh wait, when that it had even more contents to it? Hold on. Excuse me. Appendix, a message to Annalena. Ish. Sorry guys, a little burp going on. Dear Annalena, I prepared a shelter for you. It's an apartment on Elysian Boulevard. You can stay there until everything settles down. Arrange for someone to take you there. Once you get to the Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard, you're safe. The address and key are hidden in the puppet hung from the Alchemist Bridge. Ask your escort man to strike the puppet. Shelter was supposed to be our first home, but I guess next time. To make up for what happened, I'm escorting the Alchemist for a bit. We're going to St. Frangelico Cathedral and all the way to the Grand Exhibition. The mission is to bring petrification disease cures to the refugees. I'll be back as soon as it's done. Alright. It's an apartment on Elysian Boulevard. Gotcha. Okay. Also, wait a minute. The Deus Ex Machina has like 2 gauges? Here, just take off the display for a second. So it's got of course the normal Legion meter under it, but it's got 2 red marks as well. Oh wait, and those refill over time? Oh, so I do have a limited amount of explosives, but basically each use does still basically take a part of the Legion meter. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Don't worry about the explosion, guys. Everything's cool. Well, wait. Well, we very easily know where to go to for the what am I trying to say here? For the puppet. So was it a faster way to go to the Elysian Boulevard entrance, or definitely not the workshop stuff, so yeah, I can't remember exact placement, so okay, yeah. I think we'll do this small Vanini stuff for the rest of this part, and then we may call it a stream, and then we can start up the rest of it with by finishing up the cathedral and then doing the boss there. Yeah, I think that's it. So here, just in case, I think we need puppet string to be able to strike it. Wait, no, is this the way back to Hotel Krat? I think it is. It is? Fuck. Okay, no, I completely misremembered that. Hey guys, I'm back! Just ignore me, made a little whoopsie doodles. Okay, well that answers at least that question, so I think City Hall is actually what it is, because yeah, I think we had to go through Elysian Boulevard to be able to find Geppetto, and then okay. Yeah, I think it's if I go directly back from this Stargazer, I'm good. Now, as for where the apartment is, well, that's another question, because I don't remember finding a locked door. Yeah, to give a heads up, you can't target this thing at all until you actually get the, thing. That's right, puppet string can't really... Alright, let's go. Letter with refugee's address. Elysian Boulevard, 221B. Love, Adelina. Key is enclosed. Alright, well, 221B. Alright. I guess. I mean, we can one-shot most enemies on this zone, so I guess we could realistically just keep running on through. Let's switch back to the big explosive arm. Yep, might as well just go to the entrance and then basically just fully explore from there. So I said it's said apartment, but I mean that could realistically just mean just about anything. Did it have a picture attached to it? Did I see that right? It did. Alright, so... Oh, there's a gun enemy. Alright, so that actually can help narrow it down then. But we know it's on street level, basically. At least kind of that much. From like... Yeah, that's it. I don't actually even need big wrench for this. I can swing a faster weapon. They'll probably still die in one hit regardless. Wait, no, it's not on ground level. It is on the terrace above. It's on a terrace area above the streets. Okay, gotcha. I mean, if I remember right, it does look like a beam. Could potentially be just inside the house area we've already explored. Alright, so we'll cross to this house and then go see on the... No, don't throw the fucking thermite. Oh, you're a gunman, but you're not the one I'm looking for. Alright, there's a terrace-looking area. Oh. On my way, guys. Fucking shit. There, let's say maybe this. We'll try to look around here, and then if I can't find it, then I'm gonna just resort to gonna be used to the enemy nearby. Fuck off. I'm trying to act like he's somebody. Oh, there we go. Yep, literally right next door. Here's the letter with the refugee's address. Well, Owl Doctor's hunting apparel and a quartz. Hunting apparel of the Owl Doctor looks normal, yet there's something gruesome about it. I decided to give them repose when they were still human. This was his last vow before he lost his ego as a doctor. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it worked for it, so might as well wear it for a bit. I'm not really digging it. This way it needs a little something extra on the back of it. But I think that's basically it. So, alright then. Well, here. And just final one for the road. Final one for the road. There we go. But that, guys, that was session 2 of Lies of P. Said next time we'll definitely continue into the Cathedral Library, and see what else awaits us in here. But with that, so this week's schedule, I'll of course upload on social media tomorrow, but Tuesdays we'll be continuing this. Friday, I am looking at the idea of doing my Sonic Heroes full stream playthrough on Friday, since we're in between playthroughs, and now would be a good time to just pull that out and get that out of the way. Make room for whenever the next time we can do Shadow the Hedgehog after that then. But we'll see. There'll be no stream on Sunday because it's Mother's Day. And I know me saying that reminded at least one person that is upcoming, but I'll be out of town during that time and then driving back on the same day, and it's, yeah, I'm gonna be too tired by the time I get back. So this week we're only streaming Tuesday and Friday. But let me pull up our outro music. Here we go. Yep. I've grown absolutely enthralled with this Elder Grace's ending song and such. Yeah, but with that, everybody, thank you all very much for joining this stream. We only got about like one boss fight in, but like I said, after we get past, honestly, at this point though, once we get past this place, I will tell you, boss difficulty and such will begin to ramp up by a lot. It's still safe to say we're still like in the early stages of the game where everything's pretty like tame. I know that's a crazy word considering where we are right now, but honestly, once we get past this point, then game ramps up in a lot of different regards. But with that, guys, I wish you all a wonderful night. Take it easy out there. Who knows, we're all gonna need our rest and survival for the week and all that. But just remember, it could always be worse. It could always be clonked by Big Wrench. That's a fate nobody wants. You hear? But hope everyone has a wonderful night, and take care. Bye. Bye-bye.